So you've returned. Do you still remember? The desperate cries of a girl, pleading for help. It began with the great chasm. The crystals fell into darkness, one by one, heralding the world's end. Then you came, and you met them, 4 warriors of light. The first was Tiz. He lost everything to the chasm, but the strength he gained from your soul allowed for his miraculous survival. As he stood on the precipice of despair, a girl appeared, offering hope. She was Agnes, the last person in the world who could return light to the crystals. Guided by the fairy Airy, the two set forth on their quest. On this journey, they met Ringabel, a man with no memories save one, that he was in search of a special girl. Idia Lee. No sooner had they met than Ringabel pledged his life to her. From across lines of war, Idia listened to her heart and joined your cause. It was a journey of countless battles. In the name of anti-crystalism, the Duchy of Eternia pursued the Vestal Agnes. Everywhere you went, the asterisk holders of the Eternian forces stood in your path. But you overcame them all. And in the end achieved your goal. Wind, water, fire, earth, the crystals freed from the shadow shone bright once more. Now light shall return to this world, or so you believed. Then a great pillar of light rent the sky, ripping through time and space to connect to a parallel world. On and on it hurtled, tearing countless chasms through countless worlds. You thought you had saved the crystals, but it was all an elaborate hoax. I remember everything now. So spake Ringabel upon seeing the face of Altinus dim. For he was Altinus from another world, where he had fallen to a cruel foe. That foe, the true enemy, was Airy all along, your party's guide and ally. She had linked tens of thousands of worlds with her chasms, seeking to revive her dark master. The god of destruction Ouroboros, the bringer of ruin who consumes entire worlds to claim nigh limitless power. The 4 were helpless before him. As utter defeat loomed, the pendant that carried the girl's voice to you began to glow. Its light bound together the heroes of countless worlds, giving you the strength to strike down this ruinous god. At long last, peace returned to Luxendark. And when it did, Agnes visited each crystal in turn, restoring them to harmony and order. Upon her return, she was named Pope and leader of the Crystal Orthodoxy. Idia returned home to the Duchy to carry on her father's work. Her eyes open from her experiences, she strives to lead her homeland into a new era. Ringabel went back to the world he hailed from. His reasons were known to himself alone. Perhaps he remembered some long-forgotten duty. And Tiz had come to realize that there was another soul residing within him. Yes, your soul. I suppose it's time to return what I borrowed. With those words, he fell into a deep slumber. But that was then. And now, a new tale must be told.
Alrighty, welcome everyone. Tonight we finally start Bravely Second. I guess before we begin anything at all, I would like to note that that intro, I feel like it told me more about that last blurb of the first game than the first game itself did. So I'm not really sure how to feel about that. Hello, Lapras. Also, I'm not entirely sure if they kept the difficulties things. I'm just assuming they did. So, because I haven't done anything other than watch the intro. So without further ado, I guess let's see what happens. Yeah, okay, so looks like they did keep a... was there a casual difficulty before? I don't recall if there was. I know there was normal and hard for sure. You played this game earlier this year, it's definitely one of your favorites. I'm glad to hear that. I'm hoping to get a bunch of answers to things that the first game left hanging. So I guess we'll see.
We meet at last. Peace, harmony, order. I deny your world and everything in it.
Stand down, Your Holiness!
Unacceptable! After untold years of strife and suffering, the Crystal Orthodoxy and the Duchy of Eternia have finally achieved our dream of peace. I will not allow anyone to stand in our way. Aren't we feisty, Pope Agnes? But, you see, we had a dream of our own. To call upon the realm's two greatest powers on this, the day of your greatest triumph, and crush you both in one satisfying swoop!
A declaration of war? So be it. The Grand Marshal of Eternia will strike you down where you stand. Alternus, to my side!
Have at you! Preposterous!
Who? What are you, fiend?
Those feeble blows won't even tickle my master. Perhaps you don't realize who you're facing. Bow down before he who will usher in a revolution. His Imperial Majesty, the Kaiser of Oblivion!
Pope Agnes, come and take your rightful place at my side. With your power, I shall deny this world.
Never! In the name of the Three Cavaliers, I shall defend Her Holiness with my life!
More courage than wits. Very well, young knight. I deny your courage with my own hand.
Such power! Run, you!
I will not! I cannot! I swore an oath to protect you, Your Holiness. I will lay down my life before I leave your side. He's too strong.
Then I have no choice. Your Majesty, that pendant!
I think not. The power to communicate beyond words. A power that is lost to you now. Let us end this charade.
Well, rip.
Stop! I won't let you take her!
You've a knight's resolve. If nothing else.
Your Majesty, this one feels like trouble. Might it not be wise to kill him here and now?
Indeed. Valet, young knight!
Your Holiness, forgive me.
Well, that's the way to open the story. I kind of expected it to come in with the opening intro like the first game did. Instead, I guess Anya's and party gets exploded. And dude lived through 2,999s. It's the power of anime. Well, this seems familiar.
Oh, Master Yu! Oh, thank the heavens.
Also, I guess assuming because of the intro talking about the player soul and all that, you probably is getting the same benefits as Tiz. So that'd probably explain why he survived all those hits.
For 7 days we have tried to rouse you, but to no avail. We feared you lost to us forever.
I was asleep.
Just asleep. Maybe he's related to Byleth.
Caught between life and death, no doubt. Your wounds were most grievous. For you to recover so soon, it's nothing short of a miracle.
I felt the Kaiser's blade. And then...
Master Yu, I needn't remind you, but House Geniolja is the most prominent house of the Crystal Guard, and you are its sole heir. If we were to lose you, why, oh, how I prayed and prayed that you would open your eyes again. No doubt, it was your great forefather who led you back to us. Thanks and praise be to Founder Geniolja. Oh, but forgive this old man his ramblings. Pray rest and recover your strength.
Hey, Bolland. Also, just thinking about that bell there. I thought in the first game we wounded Adia's father so badly that he'd never be able to raise his blade again. What the heck?
Pope Agnes. I failed her. What's this? A fragment of her pendant? Her Holiness! I wonder how my companions fare. I must hurry to the sanctum.
I wonder if we're gonna have to rebuild the pendant. Anyway, yeah, I started early, figured since I ended up not doing any bonus streams on the last couple days, I'd just do it, or add some of the time to this. I assume we're not gonna have any magic right now because we're just a freelance here, so. Yay, free wake up bell. In the bedroom after taking 7 days to wake up. Feeling rather cheeky, aren't we, Square? Hundred peek behind the staircase because why not? I guess in case you're wondering what you missed in vid, I started the game and immediately we got stabbed, repeatedly, by some masked villain. I lied. Yes, you missed stabbing. Multiple stabbings. Uh, Interesting song. Interesting confused kitty. The Empire's attack. Gasp. Man, what has been going on between the first game and this game? Actually, do we even have any potions? Nope. Only items we have are the ones I pilfered. Okay, so no exploring the shops or the inn. I guess we'll hold off on those for now until I feel I know what we really need. So I recall money was fairly tight in the early game of Bravely Default. Seems some of the spells got renamed too. Or maybe these are just lesser versions. Because Anya's did use Thundaga earlier.
Everyone's gone. This can't be.
Well, look who's back from the dead.
Jan and Sir Nikolai, my friends, you live.
Master Yu, we heard your wounds had left you in a deep, deep slumber.
Who could sleep at a time like this? What of the rest of the Crystal Guard? Tell me they too still live.
Wish I could, but we took a real beating. Counting you, me, and the old man here. Of our 200 knights and bishops, only 20 or so remain.
Jeez. That's a rout if I ever heard one.
This can't be happening. And Pope Agnes, where's the Kaiser taken her?
Gaze out the window, Master Yu, and you may see for yourself.
The window? There, in the sky. It's,
Looks like a diamond with cannons glued onto it.
The Skyhold, or so we've taken to call it. The Glance Empire's seat of power, commanded by the Kaiser Oblivion himself. It would appear
clear that he is busy making war with Eternia as we speak.
At this rate, it's only a matter of time before the duchy falls.
I guess we're on the other side of Eternia being attacked this time. I guess any Flying Fortress is pretty over, but this one especially. Yeah.
Eternia.
Sad fate for such a proud nation. But what can we do?
In this state, very little else than watch. Watch, and see how the battle unfolds.
Yes. Little else. I'm off to the Skyhold then.
I see we're playing the reckless shonen hero.
Right, you're off to the... Wait, are you mad?
Master Yu, perhaps you haven't been following the conversation. A solitary assault on the Skyhold would be pointless, senseless, folly.
The Kaiser already beat you 6 ways to next week, and you didn't even twitch till today. If you storm the Skyhold, you're a dead man for sure.
But I'm not dead yet. And as long as I'm alive, I still have a chance to set things right. So I'll fight back. I'll take on the Skyhold and rescue Her Holiness. They'll get theirs. Plus gravy!
Big talk for someone who just stumbled out of his deathbed. Fine. You won't listen, I won't stop you. Let's go then. Together. You're fixing to see the Kaiser, right? Not bite it on his doorstep. You wouldn't last 2 seconds on your own. But with the fencing prodigy Jan Ungard at your side?
Ha ha ha, fencing prodigy on guard.
Now that's another story.
Jan, I knew I could count on you. That said, fencing prodigy?
You got a problem with that? Look, here's the point. Together, we're unstoppable. Kaisers, empires, bring them on!
That's the spirit, Jan. And with that, we are off to...
To your doom.
Yes, we're off to...
Your destruction?
I like Nikolai. Hey, Cat. Thanks for the 44-month tier 2 resub.
Together, the two of us will...
Accomplish absolutely nothing.
Yes, but the two of us will...
Absolutely, positively, and indubitably get yourselves killed. Yes, you will absolutely, positively, and indubitably get yourselves killed.
You can be a real killjoy, old man. We were just getting fired up.
It was so important, I said it twice, for good measure.
Hey, Ken. You like how I saw Praline throwing a tantrum? Yeah, when I was doing the overlay again, I thought, well, I could delete her and just do it as normal, but where's the fun in that? Maybe if we run into another mimetic animation, I'll replace her at some point, but for now, she gets to hang around. This guy doesn't mince words. I feel like it's necessary He seems to not want them to run off and get themselves killed. So, you know.
This is, of course, based on the premise that you two somehow thought it wise to go without me.
Huh?
As you know, I am well versed in the art of healing. With me at your side, you would not fall so easily. We are the three Cavaliers, are we not? Brothers in arms, till the end of our days. You lead us, Master Yu. Give the order, and we shall follow.
Sir Nikolai!
That settles it. Come on, you. Say something leader-like.
Oh, right! As captain of the Crystal Guard's 3 Cavaliers, I, Yu Geniolja, give my command! We march against the Skyhold.
Oh boy.
On our name do I swear, we will deliver Her Holiness from the Kaiser's clutches!
Aye!
Hear, hear! A long journey awaits us, Master Yu. Pray say your farewells and prepare for the road ahead.
Indeed! I'd best go see Alfred.
Say something leader-like. What a bunch of jokers. They're going to die. Yeah, it seems like that's the course we're taking. Maybe we'll meet a 4th person who will talk some more sense into them. Master of the healing arts, but... Right. Well, I guess we have some spells for free. Huh. Well, ain't that the game? Just the game being generous. I feel like the sound quality of the voice work is worse in this game than Bravely Default. Everyone has a slight lisp to their S sounds. Yeah, maybe. They make up for it with enthusiasm, though. Bravely Second is a complete troll game, unlike Bravely Default, where you play the game over and over again. Bravely Second has 1 hour of gameplay and you get killed immediately, and that's it. Wouldn't that be something? Mine, we already got killed in the first 3 minutes of the game, so I used to just be part of the chorus. See you in a bit, cat. Hey, Yoshi. You missed the first death. That's fair. It would be a good troll ending too there, because there was no actual gameplay. I didn't actually get to give any commands. We just started and then died. Maybe it's a longer game, but you never win any encounters. I feel like it'd be pretty tough to build a game around that. Yeah, just barely getting started. The game opened with the main villain showing up in a mask, and well, I guess I don't know if he's the main villain, but he's almost certainly a major one, considering he introduced himself as the Kaiser. And he one-shot us. So, Yeah. So they had a crazy night out on the town with a girl. I assume they got drunk and banned from leaving the city or something. I assume the memory problems are actually going to be a plot point problem at some point, though. Ah, yes, the tutorial quests. It retroactively gave me the hunt for hidden items since I was running around looking for stuff. But I'm not on the world map. Why are you trying to tell me to open my map menu and save now? Jeez. Getting ahead of yourself, game? Can't tell if Jan's DBZ cut is weirder than those horns Nikolai has. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Hey Alfred, we're going off to get ourselves killed. I mean, save Anya's.
Alfred, I'm off.
Oh, Master Yu, did you remember your silk handkerchief?
It's right here in my pocket.
And you have an ample supply of tissue, yes? Double ply, gentle on the nose.
Right here, Alfred.
And remember to spend your coin wisely, sir. After all, a pig saved is
A pig earned. I know, Alfred.
Oh, and you mustn't forget...
How many times do I have to say it? I've got everything I need, Alfred.
You most certainly do not, Master Yu.
We definitely don't. We could probably use like 30 more levels, maybe more. Still can't get Chip and Barry be the game's Chekhov's gun. I hope so too.
I don't?
Why, you've forgotten your most prized possession of all! Your treasure since childhood!
My diary! But of course. And to think I almost left home without it. Thank you, Alfred. Forgive me.
Think nothing of it, Master Yu. Here, I've marked your map as well. Do take care out there.
Don't worry about me, Alfred.
May Founder Genioja watch over you and guide you to safety.
Well, Alfred was awfully cool about us running out to go get stabbed. Oh God, behold the majestic U on its cover. Alright, U doesn't begin with the letter U, but you already knew that, didn't you? Nice.
So, the Skyhold's laying siege to Eternian Central Command at this very moment.
You got it. The quickest way there is through Pilgrim's Grove, to the northeast. But before we go anywhere, why don't you fill us in? Just what exactly is our plan of attack?
Our plan of attack?
Well,
What? All that big talk about saving Her Holiness, and you don't even have one?
I get the feeling his plan was just stab everything that gets in his way.
Well, I just thought, you know, would go in and save the day. I mean, the three of us together, right?
Give me a break. Look, the Empire has an army of thousands. Tens of thousands.
It's called Operation Leroy Jenkins. Seems legit to me. Man, how did we let an opposing army build up tens of thousands of soldiers without doing anything to be prepared about it? Because earlier they said we just had 200 knights and clerics in the city. Like, that's nothing. Nikolai looks like a big owl with that hairdo. I get the feeling that's the intention. Like, especially with the way they do his beard.
Allow me to offer this for your consideration.
Monkey has a wig. I might be slightly sad if that's actually a wig.
I have already dispatched the remainder of the Crystal Guard as an advance unit. Let us first join up with them and draw the enemy's attention.
Wait, the remainder of the Crystal Guard is only 17 more people. This seems like a worse and worse plan as we keep going. Does he have a scar on his eye? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it to me.
Then, while our comrades provide a diversion, we will infiltrate the Skyhold and rescue Her Holiness.
Oh, in the pig. Okay, yeah, I can vaguely see it. It kind of blends into his beard. Because I can see it now looking at the banner picture and then comparing it. But before I just thought it was part of his beard. This is really all I can see when he like the game isn't dancing around that issue too much so far. Yeah. It's his eyebrow. Oh wait, I guess maybe that's not a scar. Because I'm looking at his cheek, I guess that's just a really deep dimple. Yeah, it might just be a dimple. It's kind of hard to tell what's a scar and what's not sometimes with anime designs.
Outmanned as we are, it is the only sensible course of action.
So I just end the way we expected to, the complete party wipe. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all if we get knocked out and have to get rescued by someone else.
In other words, a feint.
A feint? Brilliant! Let's go with that.
Caesar makes for a good cuddle buddy. Nice. Doggos are usually good for that.
Time to give it our all, friends! Onward!
Here we go again. Just who made this guy leader?
Come now, Jan. I, for one, find Master Yu's dogged optimism most endearing.
Okay then. Let's go get our butts handed to us. Not getting the highest level of confidence from this party here. Well, what could go wrong? You were wondering who put him in the position of leadership yourself. I believe it's his station as nobility. Okay, basically stuff we should already know from Bravely Default. Everything could go wrong. Yeah. How many times do we have to defeat the Kaiser? Good question. I have a feeling getting one victory over him will be difficult enough as it is. Actually, whoa. Nikolai hold back just in case. Jan and you can't overwhelm this goblin. Yay, what experience! We can totally defeat the Kaiser now, guys. Fencing Prodigy whiffed. Yeah, he was just distracted, right?
So, this is Pilgrim's Grove. Her Holiness is waiting for us on the other side. Let's hurry.
The companions are level 3 and we're only level 1. Kaiser's probably only level 2. Yes, that must be it.
Not so fast, you! These woods are home to all sorts of nasty creatures. If we're not careful, we'll end up in the belly of some beast before we ever see the Skyhold.
An ignoble fate for the three cavaliers, no? Let us proceed with caution.
Understood, Sir Nikolai. Follow me, my friends. A fork in the road. Which way should we go?
Though a bit perilous, crossing this bridge would be the shorter route.
Why, as your leader, I say we should take the safer path.
Where'd all that courage go, you, huh? Hello, Murgurger.
Hold on, you. 1 minute you're all gung-ho to save the Pope, and now you want to take the scenic route?
Well, of course not. It's just that I'm...
You what? Spit it out already! Wait a minute. Don't tell me you're scared of crossing the bridge.
well, all right, you got me. I am scared. I'm scared of heights, okay? But I'll have you know, it's my only fear.
Oh good, he's scared of heights, and we're going to attack a sky fortress. This can only end well.
Our fearless leader's one weakness. Where have I heard this one before?
Master Yu, if our plan is to succeed, we must join up with our companions with all haste. I strongly encourage you to put aside your fears and take the shortest route.
I've got it. What if we take the long route, but run? Really, really fast.
Yeah, let's run full tilt into a herd of monsters. What could go wrong?
Master Yu, I'll say it once more for good measure. Take the shortcut.
I really like Nikolai.
All right, I get it already. Her Holiness awaits us. What's a rickety old bridge or two? Forward ho!
Although I do like Yu's voice actor. Oh, the forward ho there was pretty good. So he remained in his party, he ran faster than his team. Yikes.
Slow down, you dolt! Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Bless his soul.
Huh, recommended level for areas. That's a new one. Ah, look, we made it! The bridge didn't try to murder us or anything. What? Okay. Oh boy, another experience point. When the apple takes you to the doctor instead of keeping them away. Hmm. Yeah. That's an interesting thing to see coming up beside ye olde goblins. Disturbs you to your very core. Yes, mine too. I wonder if I should have stopped to buy some additional gear or something. At the very least, so I could dual wield rapiers or something. Or use a shield, either or. I guess we'll go over the top here, because I expect to be able to go back to the other screen to loot. Or, huh, okay, just 100 peaks sitting around. That's cool. Yeah, I played default. I'm pretty sure you stopped in a few times while I was playing default. So we'll do that. Wow, nice crit. I'll spam out all my BP once the first sapling goes down. Ooh, 2 experience. The end game, if you mean rough as in it dragged on, yeah, it was kind of, it was a little bit much. I feel like they could have done away with the first 2 loops and gone with and stuck with the remainder that had a lot more changes to characters and stuff. I like the refights though, because it changed things up a little bit each time. Aside from, I guess, the first couple times, it still felt like they were just doing the same things but with more stats. But once they started grouping the enemies up, like the bosses, I like those refights because there's more strategy involved in dealing with multiple opponents with different abilities but not overwhelming stats. Hooray, an ether. Yeah, she did screw up by letting the warriors like getting a little too strong. I guess it's easy to have that happen if you assume you're basically unkillable. Also, since the rest of the party isn't gaining experience, I feel like we're gonna end up getting them killed with our suicidal charge. Could just be me though. Rest in cottage. I see. Although we probably need to actually have a cottage in order to do that. Or maybe he'll just charge his Peeg. I gotta check this other part of the screen before we do that though. Echo herbs. We're getting a lot of anti-status effect stuff. Usually that's a hint as to what a boss is gonna use, but we're just getting some of everything, and I feel like the first boss or two is not gonna do something like that. I could be wrong, but I don't know. It would be a little weird if the first boss just opened up by hitting us with every status effect in the game. Okay, there we go. Okay, so he does just charge us, so it's like it's an in. 50 Peeg is a lot, so we're just gonna forego that for now. Yeah, try not to spoil stuff like that, but yeah, I assume 50 Peeg is gonna quickly become not an issue. It's a nice quality of life change compared to. I know for some of the later dungeons in default, I started turning off the encounters, running back to the town, healing, and then running back to the adventurer. So it's nice that Square seems to recognize that and just put in healing with the adventurer here.
Looks like we're almost out of the woods.
Finally, our comrade should be just up ahead.
Oops, probably dead.
Not so fast, you two. It seems we've one more bridge to cross.
Or a bridge, I guess.
One more. Monster! And it's huge!
Oh, I see. A bridge made of monster corpse. You're just happy we can save in dungeons. I mean, most modern RPGs have that, right? Like, it's pretty rare that you don't have either a save function like built into the menu or save points that are generally fairly well placed. Oh, you played FF3, and well, FF3 is not modern though. Like even FF3 DS is pretty old at this point. But I can definitely understand why you feel that way after FF3 though. I remember that game being pretty unforgiving in that regard. I remember I actually got like 80% of the way through the final dungeon and wiped in FF3DS the first time I played it. Well, I guess the only time I played it, but that was kind of unfortunate. You liked FF4 a lot. Which version did you play? Because the 4DS is pretty brutal. Hey, Nate. You played PSP and DS. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a PSP version. Interesting. Yeah, the DS version is... I want to call it trolly because there's a bunch of bosses where the solution for the boss in vanilla FF4 is used to mislead any veteran players. So you get like stuff like the giant CPU just trolling the crap out of people. Sorry you missed the notice, Nate. Oh. I guess on the upside, we're not that far in. The gist of what you missed is masked villain appears, one-shots us, and then we kind of meander through a forest trying to chase after him.
Indeed, that would be a troll.
Speaking of trolls.
What a place to run into one of these brutes.
There are those who posit that trolls are actually a sort of forest spirit. A very large forest spirit.
Crude, savage beasts that live deep in the woods, known to feast on passers-by.
Just so, Master Yu. Ever the scholar, I see. And I dare say the look in our friend's eyes says he's found himself a delightful dinner.
How can you be so cool at a time like this, old man?
I merely stated a fact, Jan. If you wish, I can state it again. For good.
Friendly forest spirit? No, I don't think so. Ever since FF4DS, CPU gives you PTSD. Yeah. Another one that I can think of is that the one story fight against the villain, which I won't name, I guess, just in case there's people who haven't played it, where in the original FF4, it's just a story battle. It's a cutscene battle, but in the DS version, you can legitimately wipe, because he's that much stronger. Who are the Three Musketeers? We have you on the left, Jen in the middle, and Nikolai on the left. Or did I say you on the left? You on the right, in case I accidentally said left. Yeah. I don't know why I suddenly became dyslexic there, but I apparently did. Yeah, you on the right, Jen in the middle, Nikolai on the left.
Forget it. All right, he's big, sure, but we've got him outnumbered. Shall we?
Who are they? Not quite sure yet, really, either. You is the heir to noble family lineage. It's about all we really know. Aside from them, I guess they were part of a knight regiment that was wiped out, or largely wiped out. Motive right now is rescuing Agnes because dude with the mask who one-shot us kidnapped her. You should play 4DS sometime, or FF4DS sometime. You've been in the 2D versions 5 times. Yeah, if you're looking for a challenge, I would say for sure try the DS version out. It flips a few battles on its head, and it ramps up the enemy stats a bit.
Here! If we fight together and use our skills wisely...
Our skills? Yeah, sure, I guess the spells that Nikolai have and our fight command for the others.
Precisely. Lead the way, Master Yu.
The Soaring Falcon! Faithful servant of the Crystal Orthodoxy! I am Yu of House Geniolja!
Okay. It's the first time I've heard him call himself the Soaring Falcon.
The Blazing Wolf! And what he said! You face Jan on guard!
Great, I guess we're the Ginyu Force, or Sentai, or something.
The stalwart Aurochs, likewise serving the Crystal Orthodoxy, stout of mind and unbending in will, Nikolai Nikolanikov stands before you.
Oh, if he's calling himself the Auroch, I guess those are supposed to be like bullhorns or something. I still think it looks like an owl.
We are the Crystal Guard's 3 Cavaliers. In the name of Her Holiness, we will strike you down!
Yeah, we're definitely a Sentai squad.
The troll is a hot-headed creature. Our friend will doubtless rush in with a flurry of blows. Default and defend, Master Yu. I'll say it once more for good measure. Default or suffer the consequences.
Also with the fact that he's giving sage advice, that totally fits with the owl theme too. I like the Great Horned Owl. Yeah, sure. It's morphin' time? Totally. Ow!
Still standing, Master Yu. Very good. Defaulting allows you to defend against enemy attacks.
Yeah, what's more, you'll also rack up BP in the process. Brave and spend BP, and you can perform multiple actions at a go. Brave, you! Let's show this brute what we've got!
It's a good thing he didn't choose to focus fire anyone, because even with defaults, we could have been knocked out. Despite the fact that owls actually are unintelligent creatures, I see. Well, I guess some stereotypes just persist. I wonder what happens if I don't default. Well, seeing as how I'm taking 50 damage through defaulting, probably just explode. This feels pretty scripted. Yeah, probably. It is a tutorial fight. Although I could technically go into this fight with not enough health to survive even with default up, so I wonder how the game would have dealt with that. I guess just pile the damage onto Jan or something? Okay, yeah, Brave and default's definitely alright now. Okay, so... Actually, it's not really any reason for us to grab the BP right now from Nikolai. Really, we could also Brave with the others, but... I mean, the troll's overextended, so... I don't feel like there's a reason to burn it right now. You missed a target that large, really? Man, his damage is so bad right now. I really should have bought him a second rapier or something. Of course, I badmouth him and he crits. I'm sorry, you. Yikes. Okay, well now that we're capped out on BP, we can expend it. Because there's no point in saving it at this point. Yay, we can gain a level. Actually, maybe 2? Yay, 2 levels! But no freelancer level. RIP.
Ha-ha! Take that, you oversized brute!
We're totally prepared to fight the Kaiser now. There's absolutely nothing that can go wrong. How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. Yes, indeed. Yeah, you is the best of the remainder of Agnes's guard, since apparently we lost 90% of our force, which is a little bit yikes. You still don't understand the gameplay benefit of braving defaulting. I mean, your action economy is roughly the same before you can get abilities that can mess with BP and whatnot, but because defaulting still halves damage, so if you're defending / defaulting at the right time, it means you've got less incoming damage. So I guess it's a little bit of playing safe versus playing aggressively, because you can go into BP debt as well to deal a whole bunch of burst damage, which might also save you health because you might kill the enemy all in the first turn instead of letting them pound on you over 2 more turns or something. Yeah, I did note that the other 2 weren't gaining experience, so there's a good chance they're probably gonna end up getting killed in our suicidal charge. But who knows? Maybe they'll survive. And it's just that for the tutorial part, their experience is limited or something.
Looks like we won't be anyone's supper today.
Thank you, my friends. I couldn't have done it without you.
You got that right. But, you weren't so bad yourself.
You weren't so bad yourself, you know, just dealing half the damage that Jan was.
It was your strength combined that felled the troll. You have grown strong, the both of you. How quickly boys become men. It brings a tear to my eye.
Oh, come now, Sir Nikolai. It was nothing, really. But this proves it. When the 3 of us fight together, no foe can stand in our way.
Heck, you might be onto something.
Yeah, this totally means the Kaiser's gonna fall over at the first sign of trouble from us.
All right then, let's keep it up, all the way to the Skyhold. We go forth as one!
As one, huh?
Wait for us! I say, wait for us, Master Yu!
He sure likes his screaming and charging. Okay, so since Nikolai can... That's Okay, maybe the magic isn't shared anymore, or maybe... Oh, right, because I need to actually equip it. Hmm. I guess I can't set the job command yet. I guess I should also be examining things too. Have these. Ah, nice. We do have 362 pig. We could rest. You like the concept of the freelancer class? In what regard? Because it's kind of just the basic class that's, wouldn't say like Final Fantasy Tactics would basically just be the equivalent of Squire. Class built around general utility and item usage. Isn't a great job, it has a lot of good utility. Yeah, I suppose it kind of combines, in that sense it does sort of combine like Squire and Chemist, but if you want real serious item utility, Cellmaker is where it's at. Assuming it's still in this game, anyway. When the Crystal Orthodoxy still ruled these lands. So I guess we really did go ahead and abolish it. His first true name is Martyr's Grove. What a lovely name. Poor you. It's just the cold making my knees knock. Poor you. Actually, this guy used to sell stuff too, although I guess that was tied to the village. So maybe it's because we don't have a village equivalent yet. Because I almost want to run all the way back and buy a second rapier. Actually, what does... Jan's probably doing better because he's also got a bitter weapon. Yeah, it's got 12 more attack, even with you gaining 2 more levels. Yeah, since I can't buy it from the adventurer, I think I might go back for another sword. It's because especially if the signs are that we're gonna lose the other two, and it's not gonna be great if I end up being stranded with a character that can barely deal any damage. Uh, the nice thing is it's not gonna take very long since this was a 2-screen dungeon. I guess we can use the inn there when we get the rapier. Is this gonna be something that takes low physical damage? Okay, no, it's not. So coming from a mile away, it was probably a savage beast. No kidding, man. And I don't even have a holy hand grenade. Sure. So we're gonna at least keep a buckler on hand in case the dual rapiers don't really work out. Yeah, so it looks like it is a party-wide thing, knowing the spells. So I guess it's probably just that I'm not allowed to change my job command yet. Which is fine, I guess. A little bit annoying that I can't tap into user Jan's MP, but whatever. Well, I guess Jan's not gonna let us see what the damage is like. Found a mace. Sure, he has that. Let's compare. It's a bit more damage. Damn it, we bought that rapier basically for nothing. Yeah, we're doing way more damage now. Just gotta watch out for enemies who have high defense, I guess. But for all these wimpy random encounters, it's easily nearly double our damage. More pig. Second seems to be a little more generous with the pig. Of course, we also haven't had to buy spells yet, so I may be speaking too soon. Ground shield. Which basically invalidates my buckler purchase. Well, I guess not completely. So I can always give it to another character. Okay, well I guess these guys aren't dead yet. I was kind of expecting to come up on them and find out that they were all dead, which would derail things just a little bit. As long as we don't run into any trolls or anything. About that. Feel unstoppable. Oh good, we're all crazy overconfident. Having the 3 Cavaliers with us is like gaining 100 good men. Yeah, I feel like we're being a little overstated here.
Who goes? Ah, the 3 Cavaliers! I knew you'd come to our aid.
Didn't they already lose more than 100 good men? Yeah. Yeah. 180 to be exact.
Yeah, we were just waiting for Sleeping Beauty here to roll out of bed.
I don't believe we've met, young man.
Uther Camlin of the Crystal Guard, Sir Nikolai. Since a few days ago, at least.
I see. You did well to come this far, Uther. From here, the 3 Cavaliers stand with you. Together, we will march to Her Holiness's rescue.
Oh, so you! Your words are most heartening. It is an honor to fight at your side. Let us save Her Holiness together.
So, you've set up camp here?
We have. In truth, we had hoped to advance further. An untimely encounter with the troll left a number of us wounded. Those unfit for battle have already returned to town.
Oh, yeah, so that explains why there's only 5 people here. Let us all die together. Yep.
I see. That is most unfortunate. We must have just missed them. Worry not. I shall return to Gathlario and tend to their wounds.
You sure you're gonna be okay all by yourself, old man?
Oh boy. Bye bye, healer.
All will be fine, Jan.
Hello, Charmander.
I am a Cavalier of the Crystal Guard, am I not? Yes, I believe the path will be clear. I leave this place in your capable hands, Jan.
Oh, we'll be fine, Jen. I'm 1 day away from retirement. Shh.
Got it. Don't you worry about us. Take care out there, old man.
And you as well. Farewell, my friends.
Be safe, Sir Nikolai. All right then. I'll go pitch the tent.
Wait, you've been carrying a tent this whole time?
Evidently.
We'll continue the watch. Rest at ease, sir.
But just when we thought we were out of the woods, we came face to face with a frightening foe.
It's quite the tent he was carrying. You thought Nikolai said dad instead of Jan? Oh dear. Judging by Uther's voice, you thought he was a she. Yeah, that's the impression I got at first, but with the voice cracking, I thought it's probably just a young boy. But seriously, this tent probably would normally require several horses. Ah, yes, I've been carrying a small home in my pocket. Exactly.
The embodiment of ugliness and evil. With arms like tree trunks, it rained blows upon us with savage rage. This was no ordinary troll. Oh no! Were I to do the beast justice, I would call it... yes. A death troll!
Death troll. What a real original name, you.
What the heck's a death troll?
Well, nothing. It's just, I was just,
Still keeping that diary of yours, huh?
He sounds like he's writing a fanfic. He really does, doesn't he?
Well, I just thought I'd, you know, keep a record of the places we visit, the creatures we encounter.
Ever the note taker. You haven't changed a bit since our school days, have you?
What can I say? You know that I always wanted to be a scholar. Besides, you never know when notes like these might prove useful, right?
Writing stuff down never did much for me, but hey, to each his own.
Our school days. We really go way back, don't we, Jan? To think, it's been 5 whole years since we both showed up at the dormitory in El Campus.
Back to El Campus again, huh?
I remember it like it was yesterday. You were a real crybaby back then. Always getting tortured by the upperclassmen in sword fighting.
Yeah, you is cute.
Hey, you took your fair share of hazing too.
That's different. I gave him crap, and you wouldn't catch me dead crying. You got picked on because of your family, though, right?
Yeah. It's all coming back to me.
What kind of reaction is that? You're creeping me out, weirdo.
I was so fed up with being their punching bag, so we trained together night after night.
Until we were covered with bruises and blisters.
And you developed your signature technique. The Falcon Claw. 4 fierce blows rain down on targets selected randomly from among your foes.
Oh dear, we're citing game mechanics now, are we?
I could always count on you to give my moves one of your stupid names.
Oh god. You is part Owain, isn't he?
In 6 months' time, we'd silence those bullies for good. Just the 2 of us. And here I am today, still counting on you to bail me out of trouble.
If you say so. But enough of this little trip down memory lane. I'm gonna go make the rounds.
Oh, I'll join you.
No, you need your rest. We'll keep watching shifts.
Oh, right. Then be careful.
Solo person making the rounds seems like a bad idea, but okay. I mean, Jan's got the anime hair, why wouldn't he have the anime eyebrows?
Don't you worry about me. Fencing prodigy, remember?
Thank you, my friend. I guess I could use some sleep.
All that fanficking wore him out. Yikes. I was gonna say, before we continue, it is a little bit strange, like a bit of a strange feeling to not have Eri constantly nagging us over and over.
A scream. Where is everyone? I have a bad feeling about this.
No, don't say that. You never say things like that. Also, why is the tent facing away from... He's just trying to get ambushed, isn't he? Is Jan a traitor? Or are these guys traitors?
Jan! Oh, thank heavens you're safe.
Safe? Oh yeah, take a look. Not a scratch on me. They were even bigger pushovers than I expected.
Huh?
I thought they'd at least make me work for it. So much for the vaunted Crystal Guard. Heck, I should have just skipped the subterfuge and taken them all head on.
Jan? What are you saying?
So I guess my first half-serious assessment was actually true, huh? Monka S, indeed.
Do I have to spell it out for you? It's like this, you. I killed them. Me. To the last man.
But why?
Jan on guard, of the Crystal Guard's 3 Cavaliers, fights for the Empire now.
Dun dun dun.
Actually, now isn't the best way to put it.
So he's a mole all along.
I've been planning this from the start. I'm a spy, see? An enemy in your ranks.
He also has a big mouth, though.
Jen! Say it isn't so, Jen. You would turn against us? If you truly mean this, then
I knew you'd give me that look. That's why I was hoping to skip out with you none the wiser.
This is all a trick. I betrayed you. You know, he gets his excuse, but like, you was pretty naive about coming to talk to him here. He could have made up probably some half-baked excuse and you would have bought it. I'm not really getting the impression he cares about you as much as he purports.
But things changed. Small changes, with big consequences. First, you went and woke up from your coma. Then you had to talk all big about taking on the Kaiser. After all that happened, after you saw how pathetic and powerless you were, you just couldn't give up. So I changed my plans. I should have known better, you. I should have brought you to my side from the start.
Chad is an idiot. Yeah, he's not terribly good at thinking things through. For all the crap he gives you about it. The best part of any spy mission is when you proudly proclaim your betrayal to your best friend. Totally. Sorry you had the audacity to recover from a coma. No kidding, right?
What?
You, join me and fight for the Empire.
What? Are you mad? You know I can't do that.
I knew you'd say that. What else could you? And so it goes. I have no choice now but to kill you. This is no joke, you. It's my sworn duty to cut down every man who'd stand in the Kaiser's way.
Gasp.
Every man, you. Gonna fight back? I'd think again if I were you. When was the last time you bested me in single combat, huh?
But as leader of the Three Cavaliers, I will not stand down!
Huh? What have you...
Flee, you!
Well, apparently the device still works, even though it got shattered. Interesting.
Popanius! But where?
I'm right here.
Hey, you really like this game. It's been fun so far. It's like Bravely Default was a fun little romp. For the most part, anyway. But I won't complain about the back part of the game again. I think I've already said it a few too many times. Eli Cat sounds like she's stuck in a bottle. Yeah, it is, it's playing the, cups on a string thing here, isn't it?
The pendant!
Press X to speak independent. Ah. So I assume Anyas is going to take the place of Aerie here going forward, except without being a turncoat, of course. We've already got Jan for that.
Yes, I'm speaking to you from here.
From here, apparently being a broom closet or something. I feel like that Jan is just standing there watching this. Yeah, I'd like to think he's at least hesitating a little bit to kill his best friend.
Your Holiness, thank the heavens, you're...
Not now, you! Now you must run!
But Your Holiness,
Your bravery is admirable. But if you lay down your life here, all will be lost. You must withdraw. Live and fight on. You, I beg of you.
Darn it all!
Get back here!
Wait. Okay. It's definitely the wrong direction to be going, because that, you know, she says flee, he goes to a dead end.
He got away. At least he's out of my hair. So long, you.
Such a ridiculous scene.
Well, I'm alive. Somehow.
So lucked out by falling in a river. Or I guess... on the background, I'd say it looks more like a swamp even.
So, the river carried me all the way back here. Jan was right there in front of me, and I couldn't do a thing. Confound it all! What should I? Your Holiness! Your Holiness!
Now he gets to look like a madman shouting at a pendant.
No response. Ow! I really banged myself up. I need to tell Sir Nikolai.
I guess we'll be the ones killing him. Quite possibly. I mean, maybe the story will take the whole redemption arc angle. Who knows? It's a little too early to really tell.
He should be back in Gathladio, tending to the wounded. Oh, I'm gonna freeze too.
It seems like a good point in the story to wander into some other random character. Or perhaps not. You hope Nikolai isn't also a traitor completely independently from Jan. Oh, that's terrible. Ah, yes, the whole register other players thing. And of course the obligatory tutorial battle around Summon Friend. Send an attack. I'm sure anyone on my friends list will appreciate the 33 damage. Try sending your favorite special move. Oh wait, you don't have one. Ah yes, Street Pass. The thing I won't be utilizing at all because this 3DS never leaves the house. Although I have serious doubts that I would encounter anyone else with carrying a 3DS with Bravely Second. It's a little past Bravely Second's prime time for that. Ouch. Yeah, wasted potion, but I wasn't really
Master Yu!
sure.
Oh, you returned safely to us.
Wasn't sure if I'd end up getting another battle. I guess if I wanted to be super cheap about it, I could have just turned off random battles, but I feel like we're a little bit early in the run to be doing stuff like that.
I have, Alfred, but whatever's the matter?
The Empire has struck again, Master Yu. The Sanctum.
The Sanctum? Sir Nikolai!
Well,
Wait, Master Yu!
well, so Jan betrays us and Nikolai is probably dead.
Nikolai! Sir Nikolai, can you hear me? Nikolai!
Master Yu. It is as you see, Master Yu. The Empire, we were no match for them. Our companions, dead. To the last man.
It's curious that they keep attacking here, but they don't actually occupy the town or anything.
This is the end for us. The end for me.
You mustn't say such things. Nikolai!
But Master Yu, why are you back in Gathladio?
Chan betrayed us. Everyone at the camp. He killed them all. If I lose you, Nikolai, I'll be alone. Truly, completely alone.
So, it has come to this. I ask of you, Master Yu, hear this old man's last plea. You must run. Run fast and run far.
They didn't even get to have their Leroy Jenkins moment. Maybe for the best.
What?
Abandon this fruitless battle. Run, Master Yu. Run and live.
What are you saying?
The Empire is too powerful. Too powerful for you. Or for anyone to take on alone. You are young and have many years still ahead of you. Live long and live proud.
Time skip moment? Maybe. Guess we'll find out.
Pray heed my dying wish, Master Yu. As the eldest of the three Cavaliers, I have watched you grow. From a boy to a strong young man. Yes, you were as a son to me. What father could send his son to die? Not I. Live, you, for me.
Nikolai, no!
You, I will say it once more, for good measure. Live, you. Live.
Nikolai?
Rip Nikolai.
Nikolai!
Your Majesty.
Rip the best character so far. Yeah. Alright, so the guy on the left, for those of you who missed the intro, is the guy who wrecked us all in one hit.
I'm pleased to report that Eternian Central Command is all but under our control.
Yeah, oh great, another one, of course.
Excellent. And what of Jan?
Of his 2 jobs, he succeeded only at 1. While the Crystal Guard is kaput, Eugeniolja still lives.
The boy proves an elusive one.
Yeah, Big Bad's working with another fairy. One that seems to not even put on any airs of deception. Is that a centaur? Yeah, it seems like. which is interesting because I don't recall seeing anything of that kind in default.
But the time has come to deny his youthful resolve once and for all. Dark Vestal Bella.
Yes, Your Majesty. Just say the word. I'll pop the boy's eyes from his face and his arms from his body.
That won't be necessary. Just see that he bothers us no more.
Oh, I just wanted to have fun. Your Majesty.
Kahulin, I leave the occupation of Eternia to you. Show the enemy no quarter.
Say no more. Your Majesty, your will shall be done!
I mean, the fairy is not putting on Ares of Deception. Yes, sure, we'll go with that.
To arms! To arms!
Cuchulainn, how many times must we tell you to open the door, not obliterate it?
Doors are the enemy of the kingdom, or I guess whatever he's trying to establish. I suppose it's the Empire.
Forgive me my rudeness. In my age, we had no doors. A simpler time it was.
What? Well, I guess this guy is supposed to be the new Barris.
Crashing through all in my path, trampling the weak underfoot. Aye, this is the way of the warrior!
How old is this guy? I have no idea.
So rough. Though I suppose that's his strong point.
Precisely. One that will serve us well on the field of battle.
Men, warriors, lend me your ears. I come bearing an edict from His Imperial Majesty!
I see Square wanted to be really subtle about this.
We are to commence an eradication mission!
Very subtle.
In other words, we strike with the whole of our might! We will crush the ducal army! None shall be left standing! None!
Those are really the enemy Mook outfits, apparently. This is the first time we've seen the Mooks at all, so, but apparently that's the costuming.
No mercy, no quarter shall be shown, no missteps will be tolerated! Leave no fugitives! Cut them down where they stand! To battle, men! To battle! To battle!
Master Yu, you're packing your bags. But why?
Why else, Alfred? I'm off to save Her Holiness.
You cannot mean this. Taking on the Empire all by yourself? It's too dangerous.
I know it's dangerous. But if I don't do it, who will? As leader of the Three Cavaliers, I will do my duty.
Master Yu!
The journey will be a long one. I leave the manor in your care, Alfred. I promise you, I will be back. And I'm bringing Her Holiness with me.
Master Yu! Oh, how you have grown.
Yeah, now it's just one Cavalier until we can complete some further recruitment.
Where once stood a child, now stands a man. The Lord of House Geniolja, time-honored protectors of the Crystal Orthodoxy. If only your father and your forebears could have lived to feel the pride that fills my heart this day.
Alfred.
As you command, Master Yu, leave the care of the estate to me, your humble servant. Go, and may the grace of Founder Geniolja ever guide your path.
Thank you, Alfred. Till we meet again. Sir Nikolai, you told me to leave this battle behind, to run and to live. I hear your words, but even if I stand alone, I cannot run.
Wow, he had a big picture of Nikolai on his wall. And he was a pretty cool guy. I think I'd have one of him too.
It is still our mission, my mission, to deliver Her Holiness from harm. As heir to the House of Geniolja, I will do my duty.
Well, I guess we'll just wander off and see if we run into other party members. Ooh, store up to 3 sets of commands to repeat. Interesting. They improved the auto battle a little bit. Oh, you know, I bet we can't set Holy Magic because we don't actually have the White Mage class. That's probably why. So, I guess Nikolai was just cheating. Hmm. So we definitely don't have access to any spells, so I should probably buy a few more potions. Ah, there it is. We'll do 10? It's half my P, but we kinda need to survive, so hopefully 17 potions is enough. I wonder how Adia is doing if the Empire took over her country. Yeah, I'm curious about that too. Yikes. Really hope I'm not gonna have to use a potion on every single battle, because that's giving us a peak deficit of 15.
The bridge is out.
But yeah, they're definitely this this game is definitely building off of parts of Eternia that Default never addressed, so it may be a while before we even get to find out what happened to any of the characters that could recur from Default.
Oh, bother. I guess I'll just have to take the scenic route. Hey, don't give me that look. This is a terrible inconvenience.
Nice fourth wall break. Unless he's talking to the ghost of Nikolai or something, but I have a feeling he was actually addressing us.
Who goes there? Show yourselves! I'll take you on. All of you!
Oh boy. Someone's getting skittish.
No one? Must have been my imagination. Probably just the wind in the trees. Yeah, that must be it. Am I pathetic or what? I've got to stop talking to myself like this. But it's just not the same without Jan and Nikolai.
Aw. You needs hugs. Why is this behind the... I don't think there's a way I can rotate the camera either. Yeah, it's just as fixed as it was with Default. I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with Chess sitting behind a cliff like that. Maybe Eternia could have defended itself if we didn't murder all their best generals in the last game. Maybe? They weren't exactly the most stable bunch, though. Ooh, you, come on, man. Oops. Damn it. Forgot I has memory there. Well, I guess we didn't completely waste that potion, but... 200 pig. I guess that's why the game's, or probably why the game's being more generous with the pig, in case we need to buy 1 billion potions. Dia's master was okay. Yeah, he's alright. Oh god. I'm not taking on 2 enemies. Can we please? Okay. Oh, the mace is a weak point. Nice. Wow, nice crit. We even got a potion out of that. I think I'm gonna use it because we're a little bit low. And if we get another 2 enemy encounter, we're gonna be in trouble. At least if we can't run the first time, we'll probably just end up dying, so maybe avoid that. Artemis was best Asterisks. Man, she was out of her mind. Also, Multiverse may have been slightly obnoxious, just saying. Why? Man, this is with me buying more armor, too. Oh, Jan left his stinger with us. What? And Nikolai left his bishop staff with... Okay. Man, well, that might be helpful. I find it really hilarious that Jan left his gear with us because he betrayed us, but okay. Pray the game doesn't do the whole multiverse thing again. I feel like there's not really much they could do with the story to justify doing that all over again. Getting the staff makes sense. Yeah, getting Nikolai's staff definitely makes sense, but Jan's is kind of weird. No. Nope. I'm out. Teleport stone. Alright, that was a good call. It saved me some health. I guess if I really wanted to be safe, I could defend for 4 straight turns and go ham. I don't think that would really work against 2 enemies though. I'd probably still take way too much damage. Although I guess I could default with the round shield equipped. A lot of min-maxing for random battles though. Oh dear. It only gets worse, huh? The tent's still here.
This is where we made camp.
And apparently the lantern's still on. It's a miracle this forest hasn't burned down. What do I mean by they betrayed? Well, Jan literally slaughtered the rest of the knights and pointed his sword at us, so, yeah. Try not to talk too much about Bravely Default 2. We haven't, played that one yet. Well, yes, but game mechanics are still spoilers. Bravely Default 2 is not on the menu yet. It's like with Bravely Default, I didn't want to put Bravely Second on the document until I was at least confident that we were seeing the end of the game or close to the end of the game. So I probably won't put Bravely Default 2 up for grabs until we're a fair bit of the ways into second. Yes, saying that they improved the AI is revealing something that I wouldn't have known otherwise.
And the weather's going south fast. Not where I'd hoped to spend the night.
You have a giant tent that you left here.
It's awfully quiet here. All by myself. All alone, but I get by. Not a teardrop in my eye. I'm as good as gravy. Spirits high.
Okay, he's completely losing it now. Not that I can blame him.
Oh, hang in there, you. And so, I sought shelter from the storm in that very same tent where we had made our fateful camp. To think I would return to the site of that unspeakable incident. It was all I could do to make it through the night. The wind was strong. The rustle of the leaves, akin to the tortured whispers of my fallen comrades. Whew. Am I writing a diary or a ghost story?
Both?
Oh, now I'm starting to get really scared. If there's one thing I'm afraid of, it's ghosts. Felix? Was that a shadow? Who goes there? If you're out there, show yourself! Oh, there I go again, with my nerves on edge. Everything is giving me the jitters.
Yes, ghosts and heights apparently scare him.
Huh? A doll? What? Was this always here?
Oh boy.
Why? Why you? Why do you live when I died?
Jesus, this game is so mean to you. That thing talks like you when you're drunk? So you talk like a chipmunk when you're drunk? The doll's here again. This this kind of sounds like a completely deranged Victoria. Not that she wasn't already crazy to begin with, but
I don't believe in ghosts! I don't believe in ghosts!
Oh, but you believe in us. When you're dead.
oh, it's just Tharja. Okay. Really, you? Alright, well, we're not allowed to default. Bro, we're just too frightened to do anything. Cool.
What's the matter, little boy? Are you scared?
I think your theory of us just losing every battle is coming true. I mean, it doesn't seem that way. This game just continually craps on you.
So scared that you want to run? Far, far, far away.
It's bully you time. Yeah. I mean, I feel like so far 80% of this game has been bully you time.
But we're not going to let you run. Do you know why? Do you know why? It's because...
You're completely insane?
This is where you die. Die. Die.
You don't understand you needs helps. I mean, he definitely does. So this is where someone else steps in, right? Because he's definitely not really capable of doing anything.
Get up and fight like a man! Knights Captain of the Eternian Ducal Guard,
Oh, hey.
Idia Lee.
Hi, Adia.
That's who you can thank for saving your behind.
Idia Lee? The same Idia who...
If you haven't noticed, this isn't exactly the best time to talk.
Oh, right.
Adia, you lost a few stats. I'm really sad. Yikes. She really let herself go. I guess I'm gonna have to have you heal himself. He took 100 damage from that attack before. Does she at least have a really good... Okay, she does have the Ise no Kami. But her attack should be... I guess actually not that much better. Oh.
Looky here! Another victim! In the name of the Kaiser Oblivion, Bella, the Dark Vestal, will put you to rest!
Okay, I guess we're just gonna default, because I'm not gonna eat counterattacks. Imagine she shows up at level 99. I mean, that would be excessive, but like... I feel like she could show up with slightly higher stats than she has right now. You know, it seems a little weird. Plot twist, the DA isn't weaker, she's just as strong. The enemies are just even stronger. I guess I would say interesting things about Yu's abilities then. It'd be a why. Nice crit though. Oof. Well, she's at least still bringing the pain. Feel like I might not have brought enough potions for this. Yikes. We have to use potions because if she arrows, we get one shot. Although I guess it seems like she's on a bit of a rotation with Wall. There we got her. T is level 5, I see. You just train with John and that priest guy for a while. They even have a prologue together. I mean, I guess, but at the same time, like, he starts the game as a level 1 and a level 1 freelancer, so... And then Adia's still only level 5 when she shows up here, and she's a level 1 freelancer herself. So, like, what's her excuse for losing her freelancer levels? Yeah, Adia was doing 10 times the crits of you, so that is fair. That's basically Issei no Kame doing its thing that it did from default as well in the early game. Dropped item, heat. Okay. The wizard asterisk. Not Black Mage. Well, I guess I might try it on you. I'll see what its stats are comparatively. Granted, if Adia is the same as she was in default, she's just the bruiser, so...
Curses. Don't get too comfortable. We'll be back.
Hey!
Huh, we didn't kill her.
What? Get back here, you two-bit freak show! Murder. I got away.
Yep, there's the catchphrase.
I can't thank you enough. I thought I was done for. You said your name was Idia? Idia Lee?
Interesting new costume, too.
That's right. What's it to you?
Well, you see, we were fighting this masked dude with your dad, and he got one shot.
That means you're the daughter of the Grand Marshal of Eternia, companion to Her Holiness Pope Agnes.
You said blue suits here. Yeah, it does in a way. I'm not quite sure I like it better than her old costume, but it does work.
And one of the heroes of light that freed the crystals from darkness and saved the world.
A hero of light?
Seems she's not quite okay with that title.
Am I mistaken?
No. I mean, not really. It just sounds so pretentious, you know?
Why do I torment you with the praline dance? It's her tantrum. Why is it? Why does it torment you? Wowie, Maxwell Medea joins the party. No kidding, right? The dance has been mesmerizing you this whole time. It's her... Again, it's her tantrum. It's what she does when she loses and freaks out in default. And that's why it's there, because I thought it was so funny that she was throwing such a tantrum. Yeah, 2 years later, level 5. Like I said, she really let herself go.
I'm just me. But wow, who would have thunk it, huh? It was just like the old astrologer said. The time, the place, the battle, even the color of your boots. You're on a quest to save Agnes, right? Good. I'm going with you.
Well, Dia's voice lines really do linger pretty hard on the S's. Without a celestial aura, she got back to level 5. So what you're saying is this is all Tiz's fault.
Huh?
Hey, two's better than one, right?
Wait, you want to join me?
If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course.
As good a reason as any. Sure, we'll go with that.
What? Of course you mind? Then maybe I should just leave.
No, please do. Or rather, don't. No, don't, I mean...
Damn it, you.
Oh, which is it already?
Please do come with me. I'd be ever grateful for your help.
Why didn't you just say so in the first place? Now, let's head off and see the old astrologer.
Isn't it always either Tiz's or Ringamel's fault? I mean, in default, I feel like that's skewed 90% towards Ringamel, but I could be wrong. He's doing his best, which isn't much. I mean, poor guy's been crapped on this whole game.
Bring you to me and I'll share something special with you. That's what he said.
Old astrologer. Man, if this is the sage again. Oh, I've been trolled enough by him for one game. You need to be clearer with your words. Yes, I agree. It's pretty much just Ringavel. I mean, there are times when Tiz causes problems, but usually it's innocently. Ringavel's the one who's doing crap that he shouldn't be and knows is gonna cause problems. He has no idea what to say. Oh man, you guys.
Something special? What could it be?
We'll just have to find out. To Eternia!
Aye, aye.
It doesn't seem like he skills. Well, he's got a little more int. A little more int and dex. Seems a little ring-a-bellish, I guess. Although he's got lower agility, so maybe he'll less ring-a-bellish in that capacity. It's weird seeing a veteran like a Dia just a level above you. I know, right? I'm not quite sure what to think. Oh, nice. The game actually tells you now what you can get. I like that. It makes for more strategic choices. Looks like all these are similar to... default. I guess not quite. Halvesies is one that I don't think was in default. Same with Waste Knot. Square One's different. Interesting. There's a lot of jobs. Yeah, that is a lot of dots. This game might be a little bit long. But I assume the amount of dots is in part because they're probably bringing back most of the jobs from the first game. Heat, frost, lightning, tornado, soil. Couldn't have thought of a better name than soil, huh? Okay, so damage dispersion like with Black Mage. So we won't get to do any of the interesting things that the enemy was using on us because we don't have like spellcraft level 3. Spellcraft abilities will also affect any magic cast by allies during the same turn. Interesting. I guess it couldn't hurt to have that as a secondary for Dia. I guess we'll give Wizard a try with you. I think these guys were weak to fire, I guess we'll see. Yeah. Nice. I like how the tent's just mysteriously missing now. Well. I guess we'll pay for the cottage. We're kind of banged up. I may have to run back for potions if we end up not being able to get to another shop. Alright, good night, Invid. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Crafting spells will cost additional VP. Huh. Might be a little more difficult to make it useful than I'd like, but... Yeah, Dia's tendency to double hit is making her damage way higher than Yu's, so... She's making these fights a lot less of a chore. Yeah, she's just straight killing the random encounters by herself. Well, it would be nice if she brought more with her than, like, the bare minimum of stuff. Like, what happened to all those asterisks that the rest of the party had? In default. Like, surely she didn't turn all of them in, right?
What's that?
It's a little weird to see that with us, because the pendant's, like, obviously not on him in the wizard outfits.
Oh, it's Her Holiness.
Huh? What are you talking about? Idia? Idia! It's really you!
Ah.
Agnes! But how?
Her Holiness can talk to us through this pendant.
Agnes! Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Yes, Idia! I hear you loud and clear. I'm glad that you're safe. I was so worried about you. I'm sorry, Agnes. If I'd been at the ceremony, this never would have... Let us look on the bright side. We're alive. And here we are, talking to each other again. Just you wait, Agnes. We'll get you out of there. So, where are you?
Just a Dia being a Dia.
Oh, why, we're around, that is somewhere over, well...
Oh boy.
Oh yes, let me ask someone.
Ask someone. Anya's really...
Whoa! On second thought, why don't you just sit still, okay? Becoming Pope hasn't done much for her sense of direction. Or her common sense.
Yikes. Roasted.
I'm quite certain that I'm somewhere inside the Kaiser's fortress in the sky.
Well... makes it easy to find, I guess?
Got it. It sure makes things easier being able to talk to you like this. Yes, I'll do everything in my power to lead the two of you here. Just promise you won't do anything that might put yourself in danger, okay? Why, if anything happened to you... I promise. And I look forward to a joyous reunion. Be safe, Idia. You... Count on it. I can't wait to see you again, too. Let's get a move on you.
They have to be wording this way on purpose. Let's get a move on you. How is no one noticed her talking to her pendant? Good question. Although it seems like no one's around when she's talking to her pendant, so I don't know. I guess we won't be able to assess the competence of the enemy mucks until we actually encounter them. Tiz was mentioned in the opening, or like I guess not even the opening. It was the idle screen movie, I guess, which interestingly enough did not play again when we started the new game. Unlike Bravely Default. That kind of took me off guard.
Roger.
The default one spoiler. Yeah, the little storybook thing that basically fills you in on default one, which, as I noted before we started the game, that little storyboard thing explained the back, I don't know, quarter of what happened in that second ending better than default one explained it. And I still don't know how to feel about that.
Dark Vestal Bella. Anna has already given me a report. You have failed me.
Forgive me, Your Majesty.
We're very disappointed in you, young lady. Not only have you proven too incompetent to dispatch a mere boy, but to have your asterisk stolen as well? I think death is a suitable punishment. Don't you?
Wow. Not sure if Anne or Aerie is more ruthless.
Come on now. No last words?
Belay there!
Belay there?
Your Majesty, I, Cuchulainn, will serve the sentence in my mistress's stead. My life my mistress gave to me. Honored I am to give mine for her.
Curious that he says that. Makes me wonder if this guy is an animated doll or something.
A fair deal, is it not? Come, Lady Anna, do the deed!
So the man says. What shall we do, Your Majesty?
Cuchulainn, you would swear allegiance to this woman over your Kaiser?
Just so!
Wow.
'Twas my mistress whose magics breathe new life into my withered body.
Huh. Curious. So maybe not an animated doll. I guess an animated corpse? So like, Wizard is kind of a necromancer?
'Twas she who summoned me from that ancient battlefield, who gave me strength to fight anew. If Lady Anna will not do the deed, then I shall, by mine own hand!
Guy is way too enthusiastic.
Wait, go.
My lady, shed no tears for me. To give one's life for one's mistress. There is no death more honorable. I bid ye farewell!
Stay your hand!
Your Majesty, still, you would demand my mistress's life?
Your loyalty is admirable. I will overlook your mistress's incompetence.
Well, this is being quite the show.
In return for this mercy, I command that mistress and servant fight as one and atone for this failure.
Aren't you being a teensy bit lenient, Your Majesty? How will we keep the rest of your minions in line if we don't punish the ones who fail you?
How will we keep your minions in line if we don't execute the ones who fail once?
Death will not absolve your negligence. If you would atone for your failures, then do so by setting them right. Fight, Dark Vestal Bella, with your loyal servant at your side. Fight for your lives. Fight, and if your enemy eludes you, fight again. You shall not rest until your quarry is no more. Fight, and should your powers not be up to the task, then you will die fighting.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, your words ring deep. We shall not fail!
I don't think I like these guys as much as Barris and Holly, but it's still amusing.
Mistress, your vassal stands at your side. Let us finish those scoundrels. To arms!
Let us do just that.
They then proceeded to fail. Womp womp.
Well played, Your Majesty. The battle should be a sight to behold.
Never underestimate the power of second chances. Wouldn't you agree, Anna?
I would indeed, Your Majesty.
Yeah, so I guess Agnes is gonna fill the role of Aerie for nudging us in the right direction if we forget where to go or whatnot. I see you is back to just shouting and charging forward. Alright, good night, Murderer. Thanks for watching. Have yourself a good sleep. Kid Agnes can't be some interdimensional god's envoy, right? I mean, I'd hope not. I feel like the story would have to do some real jumping through hoops for that. Oh, nice. If there is actually a place to stop for healing items, I'll totally do that. finally a trustworthy guide. For sure. Flat out broke after dishing out for those Marin macarons that I murdered for breakfast. That's an interesting way to describe eating. If you used it on those macarons you ate this morning, we could have shared. What? Halvesies doesn't work on macarons or cake or chocolate? I feel ripped off. Refund, please. Oh, I see that pillar up there. I wonder if it actually has any further uses. Since, their caretaker is kinda gone at this point. And we can get Phoenix down by paging through Yi's diary. Maybe not right now. Okay, well, Idea 1, Zombie 0. Yay, level 2 freelancer for Idea. I'm still not gonna let that go.
So, this is Eternia. It's even more beautiful than I imagined.
And you expected any less? We're talking about my hometown after all. You probably don't need me to tell you this, but healing technology in Eternia is so advanced, people call it the Land of Immortality.
So that carried forward.
Crystal energy is converted into white magic. Which is delivered throughout the city by those cables. See them?
Yes, I've read about it. Even if you come down with a cold, you're cured in 2 shakes. Is it me, or is it getting chilly out here?
actually want you to catch cold, do we? Let's get going. The old astrologer is waiting for us. There, in the central healing tower.
Got it.
If I end up asleep, could you give me a little slap? Just a tap? Tap him on the head lightly, prod him with your weapon. Real class A guards we got here. I guess we'll do 15. With the Dia's killing power, we should be able to make those stretch way further than when it was just you. In theory. Okay, well, I don't think we're gonna have to improve a Dia's weapon at all in the near future. And I guess if Yu is using magic, that mace is basically the best thing he could have equipped for now if he wants to do the odd physical attack. So we get 8 def and a bit of extra avoid out of the round shield. She already has a barrel helm. The mittens are very cost effective. 6 def for a 20 peak. So he is this with 436. I guess maybe I'll buy the body armors? Actually, we might even be able to afford the Mystic Hood for you, because it's 400 total. Kind of feels like I'm spending a bit too much, but we get hit pretty hard by the enemies. If nothing else, if I do need the funds later, I can just sell off some of this old stuff. You're kissing a deal, let herself go by eating nothing but sweets for the past 2 years. Maybe. Oh, I guess I didn't buy any magic. Hmm. Oh, we no longer have heal. So I guess when Nikolai died, he took heal with him. Rip. Okay, well... I guess for now we'll stick with the equipment. Even though I could sell stuff, I don't think we need the spells that badly. Although, if fire starts being resisted or something, I might sell some stuff to buy lightning too. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my drink, but I don't want to leave you guys with the silence of the nighttime attorney has, so listen to this jazzy music for a few minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm back. Let's go see this astrologer. Wizard Spirit Magic is a new branch of magic developed by a certain genius professor. Huh. Hmm.
Two stars have crossed, and yet their light is still too faint.
Oh good, another cryptic old man. Just what we need.
The light must shine brighter, lest the darkness swallow them whole. But were that star to also align? Yes, the light of 3 stars just might...
No, I think we're gonna need 4 stars.
I'm back, Pops!
And yet it is the twinkle in this 4th star that intrigues me. Are you a harbinger of fortune or calamity? How I wonder.
I've never seen anyone so big. He's like a death troll?
Really?
It's no use. He can't hear a word we're saying. Hey, Gramps! You got cobwebs in your ears? I said we're back!
Jesus, this guy like...
Oh, welcome back, little missy. You needn't shout. I'm right here.
I guess you isn't kidding. Like, this guy seems like he's 12 feet tall.
Yeah, and we've been trying to get your attention for the past 10 minutes.
Is that so? How very rude of me. I had confined myself to my thoughts, you see, quite oblivious to the sublunary world. But no matter, for my eyes are open, and clearly you have found young you, Geniolja.
I sure did. And it's all thanks to you, Pops.
I must thank you as well. You and Idia saved my life.
Gladdened I am to know the stars spoke true.
That chess piece is weirding me out. Because the way he's moving, it looks like it's laughing at us. Or I guess rather you and Adia.
Still, that's some fortune-telling. Everything happens like you said it would.
The stars see all, little missy? Well, perhaps not all, but enough to give us insight into the future. The future. And yet the future of this world and its people. I fear it is clad in darkness.
What, darkness?
The Empire has struck. The Crystal Guard is in shambles, and war again befalls the Duchy. Our world, once saved, finds itself in crisis anew. And if the stars speak true, I fear this is but a portent of things to come.
The fall of the Crystal Guard was just the beginning?
Forsooth, calamity is nigh, and the two of you cannot hope to stem the tide. Not alone.
This guy has an interesting way of speaking.
Yes, we must awaken Tis Orier.
I see.
What?
Tis Orier? The one who survived?
The very same, young you. Tis Orier, sole survivor of the Great Chasm.
'Tis Aurier, who journeyed with Pope Agnes and the young lady beside you to purge the crystals of shadow and save this world. 'Tis Aurier, without whose strength we will surely be lost to darkness once more!
Okay, we get it. Apparently you can be so overdramatic you wind yourself.
Are you alright?
Forgive me, my dear boy. It seems that my emotions got the better of me. But that is only because the situation is grave indeed. Do you understand?
Well, certainly Tiz's strength would be invaluable to us on our quest. But hasn't he...
Yeah, Tiz has been asleep for 2 whole years now. It's as if... oh, he's given up the ghost.
Precisely. At the moment, Tiz's body is but an empty vessel.
Well, that's morbid.
An empty vessel?
And so our task is clear. We must reunite Tiz with his soul.
Okay, from morbid to crazy. Sure.
But even all of Eternia's healing technology combined couldn't bring him back.
Fortunately, I have been doing some research of my own. Behold the Soul Stone. Can you not feel the profound spiritual energy it exudes?
Soulstone. Oh no. This better not be some Diablo crap going on.
Place this gem in the chamber where Tiz Aurier rests, and it will channel the energies of the celestial realm to rouse him from slumber.
Sounds too easy. Something's definitely gonna go wrong.
Is that even possible?
Believe me or no, the choice is yours. But would you not say it is worth a shot?
Idia!
Are you kidding me? It's worth more than a shot! If there's a chance, any chance that we can bring Tiz back, I'll take it. He wasn't just a hero, he was my friend. And I always believed that he'd come back to us someday.
Idia.
Ho, ho, ho! The 2 stars shine as one, and are all the stronger for it. Tiz Aurier rests deep within the halls of Eternian's Central Command.
Oh, good. The thing that the enemy took from us.
The White Magic Circulation Hub!
Yes, my little stars. Evade the ever-watchful eyes of the Empire and revive Tiz Aurier at all costs.
He kind of just noped out the end of the previous game. I mean, I noticed that when we reached the second ending, and he was like standing in the graveyard, and it just the light went up and he was gone.
You got it.
The game didn't really do much more than that to explain it, which is why I said that the little storybook sequence instead of Bravely Second explained it better than the previous game.
Let's go, you! Did you hear that, Agnes?
Awaken Tiz? Could it truly be possible?
If the old astrologer's right, all we need is the Soul Stone.
So such an ominous name for it.
Tiz, whose eyes closed that day for what we feared was forever.
Tiz, whose name we cried and cried. We can see him again, Agnes.
Why, just the thought of Tiz smiling and laughing once more. I am a captive here and can do nothing. Still, it would be a dream come true. Forget about me, Idia. You must do whatever you can to save Tiz.
Don't be silly, Agnes. We'll save both of you. Isn't that right, you?
Just wait, Your Holiness. This time, we won't let you down.
Tiz.
Okay, well, I guess not the first time we've infiltrated Central Command.
Tell me, Idia, just what was Tiz like anyway? I mean, saving the world with Pope Agnes. He must have been a modern-day legend.
He was really just an ordinary guy, you know? The friendly, happy-go-lucky type.
Happy-go-lucky? And he saved the world? That's amazing!
Well, he had a diligent side too, of course. He was always sorting his inventory, you see.
Easygoing and diligent? Why, it's the best of both worlds!
Oh boy, someone's fanboy. Time to get our boy. I mean, in theory, I feel like it's gonna be more complicated than that.
He also had feelings for Agnes, but he could never quite act on them.
Especially since I feel like that secret video at the end of, or I guess not secret, but stinger video at the end of the second ending of Default 1 definitely points towards complications, but I'm not quite sure how it would tie into this.
Yeah, in matters of love, he could be a real blockhead. Sometimes it was painful just to watch.
He saved the world, but was too shy and modest to express his love? He's my hero!
Oh dear.
Blockhead wasn't supposed to be a compliment, you blockhead.
Don't you see, Idia? Tiz is just something else!
If you say so. In any case, let's get moving and go save your hero!
Right! What? Look, up ahead.
You hear me, men? Attacking or fleeing, I want all Eternians and their sympathizers eliminated. Kill every last one of them.
I still can't get over these uniforms. Like, really, Square?
Aye, aye, sir. I don't know nothing about aiding sympathize or heal men, sir, but I know how to kill, sir.
Good, and don't let anyone pass. Not even a fleet.
Aye, aye, sir. Hey, do you got a fleece water, sir?
Aye! Yeah!
What is this theme?
Imperial soldiers! 1, 2, 3, I count about 1,000.
1,000? What? There's only 5.
That doesn't sound like a very accurate count.
Yeah, you got me. The point is, there's too many.
You're right. There's no way we can take them out all at once. But if we pick them off one by one, we just might have a chance.
Right, we just might... What?
Yes, 5,000. Well, then we're screwed. Sorry, guys. No reviving Tiz.
Ready? Here we go!
Whoa, wait, just wait a minute! There's too many of them!
You know you're reckless when you're too reckless for a Dia.
But how else are we supposed to get to Tiz?
Who figured you were the headlong type? There's such a thing as being too direct, you know. Look, there's another road to the east. It's a bit of a trek, but it'll get us there safely.
Wait, but so the Empire's not gonna think of covering that road? Man, Kaiser really knows how to pick him if that's the case. Crab appling. What is going on? How hard do I want to go on this? Oh, let's see. Okay, well, sure. And we're getting non-trash amounts of experience. How about that?
Phew! I'm beat. Trekking through these snowdrifts is exhausting. Huh? Is that a village ahead?
It sure is. We should rest up. The going's only gonna get tougher from here.
You're not supposed to smile about that, are you? The landscape's kind of changed from default. I don't recall a cave like that being along this path before. Three, huh? Alright. Bad apple is a poison attack, huh? I really appreciate how much more effective and cost-efficient magic is in the early game here compared to with black magic. Because it definitely feels like it was never enough compared to the enemy hit points in
What is this place?
default. But here it almost feels like too much, but we are hitting weak points, so I'd say it feels more balanced overall. Kaiser didn't want to deploy troops on this path because he feared crab appling. It's still such a strange enemy.
The village of Gravemark. At least that's what people call it now. Years ago, disease swept the land and claimed the lives of the villagers. It's been a ghost town ever since.
Oh boy, a ghost town. Cue you freaking out.
The Great Plague.
Right. It's also the town where my parents were born.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, don't worry about it. It was years before I was even born. On a happier note, look, isn't it pretty?
Oh, a magnolia. They're often seen in cold climes like Eternia, poking through the snow to bloom. It's also known for its sweet fragrance, which is said to be able to rouse people from stupor or slumber.
Wow, you're a regular walking encyclopedia, aren't you?
Strange, though. It's blooming out of season. There's an old saying, like a falling star, a magnolia out of season. That's how rare a sight it is.
Well, maybe a star's about to fall.
Star named Tiz.
Well, I'll believe it when I see it.
Anyhow, I'd rather not sleep in a graveyard. Let's make camp outside the village.
That sounds like a plan. The moon sure is shining bright tonight.
It's interesting the way Dia talks about this village, because when we came through here in default, there's actually still a handful of people living here, or I guess hanging around. I don't know if they were actually living here. But there were definitely NPCs just hanging out to talk to you. So I guess over the last 2 years, they just decided to completely abandon it? Oh, hey. It's the insanely massive tent again. I guess we just pocketed it.
What was that?
You know, they're both sleeping without anyone keeping watch. And it's a good thing the Empire is apparently pretty incompetent and is unable to see a huge tent with a glowing lantern in it.
Idia, wake up! Did you hear that crashing sound?
I'm already stuffed. Dessert? If you insist.
Talk about a sound sleeper. I'll just have to go take a look by myself.
Damn it, you don't split the party. Well, I guess he's just saying working hard, so it shouldn't be a encounter. At least not a boss battle. Aha! Free Phoenix Down. Nothing like a little bit of Grave Robin, I guess. What is? Oh, this is
What in the...
This looks like the technology from that video at the end of Default.
An airship? It's not like any model I've seen before.
Tiz and you, these are some names. Yeah. Well, welcome to Tron, I guess. Ooh, free ether. Free high potion. This airship's loaded.
Hey, are you okay? Oh, thank heavens. She's just unconscious.
Aliens? Maybe.
There must be something around here I can use to wake her up.
Well, we do have wake-up bells, but apparently that's not good enough, so we'll have to go to the Magnolias. For a second there, looking at that, I thought it was a moth, just because the way the flower appears from the side profile like that.
The fragrance of the magnolia is able to rouse anyone from slumber.
We should have used that on a Dio before wandering into a random strange airship.
Où suis-je? Qui êtes-vous?
Okay, so French aliens.
Come again? Oh dear, you don't understand me, do you?
No, I understand. Forgive me.
Red eyes are a little disconcerting.
My head is still spinning.
Here, try this.
Still looks like a moth.
This is...
It's a flower. A magnolia, to be exact. Take a deep whiff. It'll help clear your senses.
You're giving this flower to moi? But we've only just met.
Of course. You're the one I picked it for.
Well, he's accidentally proposing, I guess.
Are you crying? What's wrong?
Je vais bien. Ne t'en fais pas. Thank you. I shall cherish it forever.
Now you're making me blush. I'm you, by the way. What's your name?
My name? Bon,
So she's the new Ringabelle?
I'm Magnolia. Magnolia Arch.
Or she's just lying to us. You have no idea what you've done, kid. Well, we're just gonna continue making those jokes, huh? Alright.
Magnolia? Like the flower?
Yes, like the flower. What a coincidence, no?
Totally. Ha 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 ha.
I'll say. Come with me, Magnolia. There's someone I want you to meet.
He has no idea what he did, clearly. Some might call it youthful naivete.
Idia! Finally, you're awake!
And just as the all-you-can-eat cake buffet was about to begin.
Talk about sweet dreams.
This is a serious moment. That line does ring a bell. You all are too much.
And now this strange airship? Wait, maybe I'm still dreaming? The cake!
You're not dreaming.
I knew it was too good to be. Who's that?
Well, to make a long story short...
What? So she just fell out of the sky?
That's right. So, where exactly do you come from?
Where exactly? Well, in not so many words, I'm from the moon.
From the moon. Well, I mean, we've gone through interdimensional space hopping, so sure, why not?
The moon?
You're pulling our leg, right?
Mais non, I'm très sérieuse. The moon was my home.
But apparently the moon is French.
It was all but destroyed, you see. This is why I've come to your world, to seek vengeance against our enemy.
Vengeance?
Yes, the fiend hides itself within that flying castle.
The Skyhold? That's where we're going too. Our enemy is there also. And so is a friend who needs our help.
Ah, la vache! But you must let me go with you.
What? I mean, we must?
Our destination is the same. Why not travel as one? And I accepted your flower, no?
That is quite the blush. From the moon, we'll be right back. Or will we?
I'm stronger than I look.
What do you think, you?
Well, she doesn't look like an Imperial spy or anything. I say the more the merrier.
You have a point. Let's make it official then. I'm Idia Lee. Pleased to meet ya.
And I'm Jenny Olja. Welcome aboard, Magnolia.
Oh, and we can't forget you-know-who.
Man, Anya's gets a lot of opportunities to speak despite being a captive.
I have heard everything, my friends. Oh, la vache! You have a little girl!
It's, okay.
This is Her Holiness, Pope Agnes. She's the one we're gonna rescue.
A pleasure to meet you, Agnes. I'm Magnolia Arch.
Magnolia, you will lend your strength to Idia and you, yes?
I offer my sincerest thanks and ask that you please take good care of my dear friends. But of course, leave you to me. Idia, Agnes, I will think of you as my beautiful sisters.
The sun will be up soon. Let's catch a few more winks and set off at dawn.
You know a shortcut to Central Command, yes?
I sure do. It's a bit chilly, though.
Good thing I'm used to the cold.
That's the spirit, Magnolia.
You can count on moi.
Oh no, sisters. I mean, the game is clearly trying to ship you and Magnolia, so... Go moon gazing? Oh. So, we're gonna rebuild the moon. Like we did Tiz's home? Okay, that... Sure, I won't question it, whatever. Especially since it gets us our shops for our adventure, presumably. Okay, actually, before we do moon stuff, Magnolia shows up as a level 6, I see. Although it's still a level 1 freelancer, which is unfortunate. Oops. So she's fairly int-oriented too. She's got a little bit better base mind. Moonglaive. Any proud ballbuster's weapon of choice. Well, if the video hadn't already identified her for me, then this would definitely be very suspicious. She could be. I mean, her int ties with use, so... But she's got better mind, so I guess she could be its slightly better healer. But she's also got this massive, or fairly massive attack from this Moonglaive, so... She may be able to do pretty well as a physical class, too. Okay. Yeah, what's strength energy? Yeah, but we'll see. Okay, moon things. Also, I guess I should say, ha, real mature ballbuster square. The ball attacks left Magnolia's home in shambles. Well, at least the center of her city didn't drop out into nothingness. Moon recovers. This is an interesting rebuilding trip. Put it that way. Repair the roads between craters. Select the facilities you want to repair. Okay, I guess in this case, since this is like the Tiz's thing, I should do Update data. So hopefully it gives me an additional person. Unless maybe the timer may be just starting too, if it's the same as with his, so we may not get someone just yet. Okay. Someone with 564,579 power. Seems legit. I didn't see if that actually added any workers. Oh, there we go. Fort Loon's population increased by 5. Nice! Do I think it's the Emperor that Magnolia is after? Almost assuredly. But I guess it might be the fairy. I guess it's probably... yeah, probably 50-50 whether it's Kaiser or An. Actually, since it was wrecked by balls, it might be more Anne than anything. Because if Anne is anything like Aerie, she is capable of summoning those things. Okay. Oops. Oh, I wanted to do. I wanted to zoom out. Okay. So it auto zooms when I click something, so I have to hit X to unzoom. What are these? Oh, specials. Yeah, we should go for the specials. That is 100% something we should be targeting early. Apparently there's foodstuffs. Maybe that'll be part of another class that we're not familiar with. Oh man, okay, so there's specials on 2 sides here. So what do we want to target first? We either do the magic specials or... Wait, So we can either get a sword special and a magic special or regular magic. That's weird. Why is this one so much worse off then? Granted, I guess we learn it faster. So maybe we should target the lab that'll pay out specials faster. It'll give us more weapon variety to play around with. Triggers. Not sure what those are yet. I'm sure we'll get a tutorial for them eventually. Oh, we need to clear 2 things here to get to this, so... definitely Alpha Lab. Come on, let me click. Game? Munitions factory. Alright, probably don't need to really prioritize those. Is there not? I'm not seeing any armor or weapon shop. Curious. Okay, well, we'll put one towards the farm lab. That's only 15 minutes. Oops. Keep doing that. An hour to clear that stuff out. So we should be able to start on the parts shop, or the special shop, before we call it. Well, the thing is, there's high times for a lot of these right now. We'll eventually get more villagers so that I can start targeting both. But even now, 6 villagers is gonna take a while. Oh, okay, so the cave that mysteriously appeared from... that wasn't in default, I guess is a secret entrance. Cool.
And I thought the moon was called.
That's interesting, because if the moon's anything like Earth's moon, it should be very, very cold.
Grin and bear it. Tiz is waiting for us on the other side of these caves.
No pain, no gravy, everyone. But I can feel the monsters all around us. Let's be on our guard.
No pain, no gravy. Who says that?
Mais oui, then I should tell you how to use this.
An hourglass?
That and much more. It is an ancient relic passed down by my people with the power to store time energy. By unleashing that energy, one can, for the most fleeting of moments, stop the flow of time.
Stop time?
Why is Adia so surprised? She was able to do that in the first game.
Whoa, that's amazing! I've never heard of anything like it.
Use it wisely, and it will serve us well. But why not press the start button in battle and try it out for yourself?
Yeah, it's the exact same Bravely Second, so why is Adia so surprised? Want more SP now? Come buy our stuff from the real money shop. I also realized I forgot to give Magnolia Spear Magic. There's not really any reason not to have it on the secondary, because we don't have any other options. And it does serve a purpose that our weapon attacks don't, so why not? Party's feeling brave? Oh, okay, the +1 BP. Cute. Ice Princess, Frosty. Well then. Potion, huh? Okay. Seems like an ill-conceived premium mechanic considering this is an offline single-player game. Yeah, I know. Like, it struck me as weird in default, and it's still no less weird in second. I don't get it. Okay, knowing that these guys can cast Reflect, I'm not sure I want to drop Peach right now. Yeah, I think I made a good call there. So it definitely could have ended a little badly on that first encounter if that guy had gotten Reflect up earlier. Jesus, the girls are going crazy on crits. Okay, so Spellcraft. So I guess these are modifiers for it, so I'd probably apply it after heat once I select it. I guess we'll see once we get into the next random battle. Oh, the enemy is feeling brave. Well, that sucks. Oh, I see. Okay. The automatically spending an extra BP was confusing me there. Because it was like, oh, so now the default command costs extra too? Inflict effect on identical targets within the same party. Oh, I see. So if I want to hit all the monsters of one type, I use Needle. Dart is kind of weird, so that's... inflict. I guess on the assumption that I guess the enemy buff will fall off. So I guess if I really want to do heat on the Reflectiles, I could apply it when I think Reflect's about to fall off and hit it with it. I guess Needle also prevents me from attacking into Reflect, potentially, I guess. I don't think that will be the case here, though, because I'm pretty sure the Ice Princess would get reflected too. Well, that's annoying. Well, now that we know the Ice Princesses have sweep, definitely priority targets. I guess I was trying to gun for them from the start, but for sure need to get rid of them now. Of course, that one was the chest. Jeez, a lot of missing going on. Audience is really concerned about our healing items. I don't like that halvesies cost 8 MP. It's a little bit steep. Grand shield, nice. Oh, 2 ethers. Won't complain. Nice drops. Wow, that's kind of brutal. 150 damage for that blizzard.
Central Command is swarming with enemies, no? Perhaps even this Kaiser is among them. Do we truly stand a chance?
Well, to be honest, I can't say for sure. But we have to try. If we fight together with all we've got, everything will be gravy.
You really likes gravy. Do I know anyone who gets headaches from drinking water? Don't think so. I know if I overhydrate, I can feel off, but I'm not sure if I'd really call it headaches. You can't believe you can keep saying that with such a straight face. I mean, you can say a lot of stuff that doesn't seem like it should be something he's saying with a straight face, so I guess that's just him.
We'll awaken Tiz, then rescue Pope Agnes, and take out the Kaiser as our final coup!
Everything will be gravy?
Even Magnolia's questioning it.
Right. This time they'll get what's coming, and we'll make everything right. This will be our coup de gravy!
Coup de gravy.
Coup de gravy? Quel beau mot! It's like the words of Luxendark and the moon have become one. It is?
Poor Adia is just completely confused now.
But of course! J'adore! Coup de gravy! Coup de gravy!
Oh god, now she's saying it.
Well, I'm glad you like it. Now, let's be off, everyone!
Let's go! Allons-y! Allons-y!
Okay, it's really weird that they put the tutorial up when it was available from the adventure at the very beginning of the game. Like, why now? Why not back then? That's such a weird choice. Yeah, really is that over element. I'm gonna put another person up here. To make the timing a little shorter. And then right before we stop for the night, I'll probably redistribute them a little more sparsely, but across several. That way we can take advantage of the overnight sleep time and whatnot. Buster ships. So I guess maybe unlike Tiz's town, we might actually have to set up base defenses. More useful, I think. I mean, I'm pretty sure Adia has it right, but why is she actually unsure about it? Aha! So Adia is asking the pressing question, what about weapon and armor shops? We don't have anything like that on the moon? Well then where'd you get your spear from? I call shenanigans. Yeah, gross. Well, at least they casted Reflect on us? Question mark? I guess it would block white magic if we actually had any white magic. Hey, we actually got more potions than we spent. Wow, we're just having no luck with these triple frosty engenders. That's annoying. Thanks for the healing? That was admittedly very strange. Well, hopefully this chest is worth it. Remedy. Eh, sure. It's a nice thing to have in my back pocket. Oh boy. These, the Ice Dag Degons don't feel quite as, oppressive as the versions we encountered on the second continent of, Default. Alright, we're gonna walk back and hopefully there's something in that middle left area. Nice. It doesn't seem like we're getting bonuses for killing the enemies before they can act or anything anymore, though. Or I guess without taking damage and whatnot. I can't quite remember what all the criteria was, but I remember a few of those. So that's a little unfortunate. Huh, okay. Kind of unfortunate one of those cues didn't hit you. So he's definitely one who could have used it the most. This big plus side of having the moon item shop open now. Nice, 300 pig. Is that even if we blow through a ton of potions, as long as we can make it to the adventure, we can just buy a bunch more. Huh. Tiz getting the double attacks with the mace is a bit surprising. Either, nice. I would have preferred not to spend a potion there, but we're a little low, so I didn't really want to risk someone getting crit. Hello, the Tommynator. I take it you enjoy the music. I'm glad I could jog your memory. What you doing missing something that big? Well, we got our potion back, so sure, cool. Nice, alright. That's about what I expected. Final boss freaking slaps. I'd imagine so. The default final boss music was definitely something I enjoyed.
You, Magnolia, we're almost there.
Which means it's boss time! Oh noes!
Le soir loué. I was turning into an icicle.
Halt! Intruders!
Oh no! Look out, you!
What?
I know you. From the forest. Let me guess. This oversized, four-legged brute fights for the Empire too.
Aye, verily, I am the warrior, Cuchulainn! And where Lady Bella serves, I serve!
Alice Cheval is a robust one.
You eluded us last time, but now we are too.
I'm capturing this via a modded 3DS, so there's a capture card installed in it. So if you're wanting to get into streaming is with 3DS games, you might have some issues with that. Not a lot of vendors do 3DS capture cards anymore. I'm not certain on the particular details, but I know there's a software solution for streaming off of a 3DS, but I never really looked into it too much myself. Oh, someone's feeling a little daunted, huh?
But who cares? Yes, with our powers combined, you are sure to die.
The doll? It speaks?
Scared? You should be. For this is my forbidden power.
Yeah, I'm not sure if 3DS capture cards are still made anymore either. From what I heard, like the Switch streaming market kind of killed the 3DS streaming market.
Verily, Lady Bella is a master of the lost art of ventriloquism!
Wait, ventriloquism is a lost art? Staring classes in this game are fun takes on the titular staring classes. Well, so far I'm enjoying Wizard. No spoilers on the other ones, please, but I'm sure I'll enjoy those too once we get there. He says that and then she drops her doll?
Beg pardon, my Lady Bella.
Oh, I guess because he revealed her secret.
I meant only to praise your preeminent skill.
These two are almost charming, but we mustn't let down our guard.
Charming, but not as charming as Barris and Holly.
Yeah, we had enough trouble last time, and now there's two of them. Don't forget about moi. Yours truly makes us three.
You would boast of strength in numbers? Then what say you to this?
Whoa! Where did all those blades come from?
Kuhulan is my name. 1,000 weapons do I wield!
That sounds heavy and prone to causing issues. You low-key want to do an Art of Tharja the Ventriloquist now. It would be quite amusing.
I shall trample you all beneath me! To arms! To arms!
Yeah, we get it.
I am Gul'Hulan, the Crushing Chariot, servant to Lady Bella, who did summon me from that ancient battlefield, and bearer of the asterisk of the Charioteer!
Charioteer?
And the Dark Vestal Bella, bearer... Former bearer of the asterisk of the wizard. Together, we are an invincible team of swords and sorcery!
Verily, behold the power of master and servant fighting as one!
Oh, I like how that cut to zooming in on you and she corrected herself. That is too good. Dia's voice actress gets away with basically doing the same voice for all of her roles. It works, I guess. Okay, let's see, which of the girls have better deef? Okay, we'll have a Dia examine them. And Magnolia can defend. Well, I guess it's a little unfortunate that I didn't buy the lightning.
He's too strong!
Impressionant! I mean, get a load of those legs!
What is this? You would call a proud man a monster?
I thought you were a horseman. Horseman.
This is Sangland, my faithful steed. As a side effect of Milady Bella's magic, the two of us are now one!
My mistake.
Nonsense, milady! 'Tis the perfect form for a warrior! Man and steed, one body, one mind. Behold and envy!
Well, that's unfortunate. Phoenix Downs restore more than I recall. Alright. A lot of being left at one hit point. Although I guess that might be Last Stand activating. Or I guess it's not Last Stand, it's Stand Firm, I think it was. Do please cool it on the back seating. I think I'm gonna try to build up some BP here. Because the damage is a little bit too high to be leaving myself exposed continually. Man, of course, they're targeting the one person who ends up not defaulting. So I'll try Dart. I'll do it once just to see what it does. I don't want to go all in on the BP. I guess our wall is down. We want to go right after her. Well, it is doing about 3 times as much damage as me just casting heat regularly, so I guess we'll do that. Should I miss? I think I misread this. Because it's not a... It does damage at the beginning of the next turn. This is a priority attack thing. Which... Okay, I might actually store... Yeah, we'll give the needle a try. Yikes. It's only a little bit better than the dart. So I think I could, yeah, I could kill her now if I want to do double dart. Well, thanks for the tier 1 sub, Tominator. I appreciate your support. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna go starter. Oops. Can I not do... So I do dirt, but then it... I wonder if I can't do multiple? Because I am braving on him. Oh wait, I think I just did regular heat. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, something's not... Okay, we're doing heat dart. But it just ends the turn. I guess I can't do double dart. Oh wait, no, okay, there we go. I have to full brave if I want to do double dart. That's a little weird. So we should priority attack and kill her. So I guess for now we'll just defend with a D and Magnolia.
My lady!
Who knew they were this strong? Save yourself, Ku. Forget about the Kaiser. I brought you back to live.
My Lady Bella! My Lady Bella! Fear not, my lady. Your loyal vassal shall soon join you! For master and servant are always as one! Your heads I shall gift to my lady in the afterlife! Come, my foes, kill and be killed! For today we fight and die as warriors!
I'm surprised that we actually killed her here. Cause the whole thing about fighting and then keep fighting if they elude you, and then fight until you die, it seemed like they'd be recurring bosses, but I guess not. I'm also considering whether I should try casting Heat with and Magnolia, but we don't have Spellcraft on them, so it's gonna do a lot less damage if we're not doing Heat Darts. So I think I'd almost prefer to just keep doing halvesies. And then having them do regular attacks. You wonder how much of Kay's character is a horse? Considering that their minds are one. Yeah, that's a that's a good question. I never thought about that. Horse for brains, yeah, apparently. Man, this is gonna be kind of slow too. I'll probably end up having to use at least one ether. Just because we're gonna have to primarily deal damage through magic, and I don't have lightning, so we're gonna be a little bit limited. I really hope he doesn't have anything like Barris does, where he starts self-destructing and dealing a whole ton of damage or something. Oof. That was, yikes. Quite the crit, I'd say. We're definitely running dangerously low on healing items. Man, these heat darts are doing pretty well though. Imagine if they were lightning darts, it'd probably be like 400 damage per dart. Yikes. Okay. This guy's got some evasion. You have the apple syrup potion I'm barely putting in. It's a little bit... I guess... more bizarro compared to how Asterisk Arenas were in default. I'm really glad that Yu doesn't get targeted that often. Because things could get really dangerous if he was. Okay, I think next turn we should be able to finish this.
My Lady Bella, your servant comes to you.
Alright, so we get to see what Charioteer is like. Yay, Dividing Rod. I don't think I ever used Dividing Rod, which I guess maybe I should have, because there's definitely a lot of secret passages I missed in default. Yeah, yes, damage dispersion. I probably want to equip that too, because you almost got one shot by that crit. That was scary. Learns triple wield weapon toss. Of course a class like this would throw its weapon. Interesting, so it's basically not... It starts not really proficient in anything, but... What does that say? So arms proficiency is proves as you fight. I'll be curious to see how that progresses. I can't really get over just being... Like, the top part of that armor is basically just a tank top or going bare-chested. Which I guess is kind of berserkerish. I guess it does want a dual wield. Although it has an A proficiency in shields, which is interesting. Hmm. So if nothing else, if I want to be safe,
Somehow.
I can keep running shields. That demo definitely seems like it wants me to do a wield. Alright, Kine Yoshi, thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. I probably won't be doing this for too much longer. I might do one random battle just to see how Charioteer performs.
Talk about a rough battle. Who knew those two would put up such a fight?
Thank you, Magnolia. We couldn't have done it without you.
I told you I was stronger than I look.
Tell me about it. You're the best.
Wow. Even Idia is enamored here.
I knew it from the start. I said, this girl's a force to be reckoned with.
I don't remember you saying that.
Well, I'm saying it now.
Magnolia, you will stay and fight alongside us, yes?
Mais oui, I will stay by your side till death do us part.
Oh my.
Thank you. I think.
All right, now let's get moving. Tiz should be just up ahead. Here, I've marked it on our map.
Right. Time to pour on the gravy.
Always the gravy with this guy. Actually, maybe I'll poke into the next room. Cause like I kinda do wanna see what's going on with Tiz here. Oh, so now we can use our tent? So then why would we pay for the cottage? Oh. I see. So it's a heal and it lets us do special conversations. Interesting. Damn it, you're so dense. She's staring at you like I stare at a plate of sugar-frosted sugar cream cookies. Oh my. Someone's very thirsty right now. What, is there a follow-up to that now? Oh, okay, we're talking about Mr. Centaur. Golden Idol called the Guardian of the Ancient Forest? Oh, I see. So every single standard attack buffs it. So if we do dual wield, we want to dual wield the same weapon. Or same weapon type, not necessarily the exact same weapon. Hmm. Well, we definitely don't have double katanas, and our swords are kind of crap. So I'll probably stick with shields for now until we can buy better weapons. Or I guess ones that will work better together. I guess it's too bad the weapons the girls have are kind of one of a kind-ish at this point in the game. Although I wouldn't be too averse to running like the basic spear with, say, Magnolia, just to buff up her Moonglaive damage. Although I'm not sure how much that would even out in the end, since it would drop her initial attack power a little. Hey, regardless, I don't really see any point of staying in Freelancer right now, so... You love you and Magnolia so much, they're so funny. I'm getting similar vibes to Tiz and Anya's, except instead of being Tiz being too shy to do anything, it's Magnolia just coming on way too hard. And like Bravely Default, I end up with 5 Isuno Kames at the end. Yeah, that was a little strange, I'll admit. Yeah, so that's how trample works. Also, why he was doing so much damage before he started hurting him, and then he kind of stopped really doing too much for damage. Alright, physical 20, or physical attack up 20 is pretty self-explanatory. Triple equip weapons to the head slot in addition to both hands? Excuse me? So attack will be half for weapons equipped to the head slot. I see. Weapons may be recovered after Valor using the retrieve weapon ability. Oh, so this is like a weird take on the old Final Fantasy ninja weapon throw. Okay, so that's just putting Born Warrior on different class. That... I guess I'd have to see more classes before I I could maybe decide if it's something I'd actually want to equip outside of this. Retrieve all weapons surrendering battle. That's okay. So Master at Arms lets me raise proficiency without having to actually attack. I feel like maybe this would be something I'd rather go for over Born Warrior if I was trying to run Charioteer alongside something else. I guess it depends on if I want my secondary slot open or to spend 2 SP. It'd probably be a little niche, but I guess again I'd have to see what the other classes are first. Attack will vary between 6 and 16 hits. I see. Quad wield. Grip weapons to your head and body slots. um... Um... I guess the Charioteer just wants to be as ridiculous as possible. I do hope we get a healing class in short order, though. Gray area reclaimed. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna stream for 20 more minutes. We'll just put 1 on here. Although I guess it could end up happening depending on how long wandering into the next screen ends up taking. "70 hours. Okay. Is there a reason to do the other one instead? It's 50 hours. Yeah, I think I'd rather go after that part slab right now. So we'll do that one. Yip yip. I don't think foxes go yip yip.
Okay, all done. You can come in now.
Oh, it's voice too. Cool.
Ooh la la, it's like a mansion. How did you do this?
Yeah, I want to know. How is this like a mansion?
It's a magic tent. It's been in my family for generations.
Of course it's magic. Cheap cop-out.
It's easy to carry and a cinch to put up. Plus, the magic keeps monsters at bay.
Not to mention it's so warm and toasty. How do those thin walls keep the cold out?
Oh, that's part of the magic too. Full climate control, summer and winter.
So, Yu's just carrying around an RV in his pocket.
It's like it was custom made for this fairy adventure.
Very cheeky square.
So can we sleep anywhere we want?
Of course. Just lay out your bedding and make yourself comfortable.
You just told her she can sleep on top of you, basically.
Oh, c'est très confortable. It's so snuggly. Hey, can we see the stars too? I adore looking at the stars. And let's light a campfire, I mean, outside, of course.
I have to say, I'm surprised. I didn't expect you to be so giddy, Magnolia. You struck me as more the silent, mysterious type.
Giddy? What? Not at all. Well, perhaps a bit. It has been so long after all. Traveling with friends, eating and sleeping together, fighting for a common cause. I mean, I understand that adventuring isn't all fun and games. But it really is quite exhilarating. I don't want it to ever end.
Oh dear. Your road trip.
I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, we need to get our rest. Let's call it a day.
Yes, definitely. Good night, you guys.
Bonne nuit.
Okay, I will credit Magnolia for showing restraint there and not just like piling on top of you immediately after you said she can sleep anywhere. We got quite a bit of money now. Okay, so since we ran dangerously low on that fight, I'm gonna buy 30. Cause that was definitely looking kinda iffy, if I do say so. Okay, so they said Tiz is right up ahead. How true is that actually? So Brave 10 times Zerg. So that's a default condition? Yeah, there's a whole entire building between us and Tiz. I don't think we're gonna do that tonight. Looks like we don't have the available by default. Yeah, change this real quick here. Let's see. Oh no, we got hack and slash open. So it is like default where we got that. It's kind of too bad we'd have to use an inferior weapon to get that right now. Although we do have access to that shop, so maybe that'll improve. Well, I guess it'll improve for sure because we'll have piercing bolt for you. And hopefully we get to spears and katanas quickly. I guess alternatively we could find weapons that keep up for whatever other specials we're unlocking. Alright, well, we'll do this one last party chat. And save. Wait, how does Magnolia know about the soldiers who are blocking the road? I guess she could have seen it from her airship, but... Huh. Okay, well, it's a fair amount of progress for tonight. I'm actually a little bit anxious to see what happens with his, so I think I'm gonna come back and do a bonus stream of this tomorrow, so we can at least get to the central command area. It'll probably be a little bit shorter than this, just to avoid burnout. And then of course Friday we'll be back to doing Lunatic Plus. So Awakening is definitely not off the docket. Yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow and or Friday, and have yourselves a good night.